Missile silo, and some of them are. You can't kill anybody there. Oxum's gas station, abandoned military base and stuff. I could could go to abandoned military base. That's good loot. And then when when cargo lands, it's PvP. Deep Sea is PvP. It's a perfect server. It's like the best server I've ever been on, hands down, instantly. Maybe we will join the Discord here, huh? Let's join the Discord here, because like, I like this server and I want to support them. Discord. Link code. Link your Steam ID to get access to an MP5 with a road sign armor kit every 5 days. Type the link code in our account to linking. I don't know. I don't want to go on their Discord. I don't think so. Oh, you couldn't take me home? No, I guess you can, huh? Ooh, I can stay up late and it doesn't matter. I'm going to stay up late till like 4 in the morning or something like that and just try to buy some more hours. I've been busy. I had to take care of my cat today for like 5 hours. It fucking sucked. And I got to give her a pill like twice a day for another week. And it's annoying. I don't want to do that, but But she'll be okay. She'll be all right. She is sick, kitty. She back there trying not to die. She's so sick. Damn UTI damn near killed her. Poor kitty. But in like a week she'll be okay. I guess I just dump, huh? Yep. Dump. I need to chop trees, and there like isn't trees in my neighborhood. Let's go to Bandit Camp. I bet there's trees at Bandit. I love this server. You can teleport around, so it doesn't waste your time. Rust is evolving. If you don't like doing thirsty ass PvP, you don't have to. This should become the new Minecraft. Rust 2 should add building and space, like space battles and stuff like that. But like, or like, I don't know, like flight, like full blown flight, like Grand Theft Auto sort of flight. And I don't know, like lots of different planes and ships and stuff. Rust 2 could be really good, and I think I do want Rust in my main slot. Rust is such an easy game to just mindlessly play. It fits well, and then I can just watch videos in the fucking background. It's great, and I love these games. Security, inventory. Did we finish? Yeah, now we go back.
It came from Bovino's Facebook comments. He posted blurred photos of 3 Latino men alongside a photo of 33 pounds of marijuana in the trunk of a car. He wrote, "Here in the hashtag premier sector, we go the extra mile, or 500 of them, to protect our nation and communities from bad people and bad things."
Bovino claimed that he was targeting specific people and told media outlets that his agency had, quote, done their homework to single out criminals. But the Cal Matters investigation found that Bovino and other officials misrepresented that.
AKA, they lied.
Turns out the data that Cal Matters analyzed found that Border Patrol had no information or knowledge of prior criminal activity from 77 of the 78 people nabbed during that campaign. How much money do you think they're spending per arrest? Probably a lot.
Operation Return to Sender should have been a sign to the general public that Greg Bovino is a reckless, image-obsessed liar.
At this point, you might be wondering, if they weren't relying on data around criminal activity, then how is Border Patrol deciding who to arrest? And the answer is vibes, and by vibes I mean racism. ICE specifically targeted Latino farm workers, spreading so much terror among agricultural workers that for weeks, people were so scared of raids that they just weren't showing up for work. And with nobody to harvest the crops, what happened to the food? It rotted in the fields.
This is also a big deal because of how indispensable California is to the American food supply.
This, like most raids conducted under Bovino, was incredibly inefficient. So they got a small amount of meth? Cool. How many edible fruits and vegetables went bad because people were too scared to pick them? How many people were traumatized? How many communities were damaged? How could it possibly be worth it?
The ACLU and the United Farm Workers filed a lawsuit against Border Patrol and were granted an injunction.
Unfortunately, modern technology allows all manner of loser chuds to cosplay like action stars, and thanks to the Trump administration's hunger for racialized, made-for-TV cruelty, Bavino was about to have more starring roles than he could have ever dreamed of, albeit not the kind that would bolster his anemic IMDb credits, unfortunately.
A normal bureaucrat would keep their head down and make sure the I's were dotted and the T's were crossed, but not Bavino. Unlike the image of the masked ICE agent that is now unfortunately commonplace, Bavino never wore a mask. It's pretty clear why. He wanted to be famous.
Bavino rolled into Los Angeles in June 2025, newly appointed, unofficially, the mascot of ICE, the overfunded, undertrained, and bloodthirsty paramilitary squad emboldened by the second Trump administration. Again, he wasn't the director of ICE. He was, the mascot.
Like the Mr. Met of ICE.
Bavino turned the City of Angels into a real-life staging ground for his action hero LARPing. His untethered squad of amateurs did things like use their cars to ram civilian cars, arrest people due to mistaken identities, lose track of people they'd arrested, and generally make Los Angeles worse. But how, you ask, was Bavino deciding on which neighborhoods to hit? Weird that they were scooping up gardeners and landscapers in Echo Park, day laborers in Glendale, and car wash employees in Studio City, but pretty much left the San Gabriel Valley alone.
For non-Angelinos, they were targeting Latino-heavy neighborhoods and leaving areas known for having large populations of immigrants from other communities alone.
On June 7th, ICE agents attempted a raid on a Home Depot in Paramount, but they couldn't get out quickly enough to avoid attracting protesters. There was a standoff that lasted hours, and in response, Trump called up the National Guard and the fucking Marines to calm things down. Later in 2025, a federal judge would rule that this action from the Trump administration was illegal. It was a clown show, Alyssa. I was here for it. It was a goat rodeo. At one point, almost adjacent to a real rodeo, because the absurd peak of this cosplay was when Bavino, with a straight face somehow, rode into MacArthur Park on horseback.
About 10:30 Monday morning, heavily armored Border Patrol officers with a fleet of vehicles and some on horseback.
Why are you on horseback,
on
you
MacArthur
fucking
Park.
idiots? Why are you on horseback?
This is the heart of the immigrant community, just 2 miles from downtown LA. Sky Fox was overhead as the operation kicked in.
Fucking
The federal
Republican
government
clowns.
is not leaving LA. I don't work for Karen Bass. The federal government doesn't work for Karen Bass. We're going to be here till that mission's accomplished, as I said, and better get used to us now, because this is going to be normal very soon.
This is gonna be normal. This is gonna be normal pretty soon. You better watch out for
worse.
me. I got a horse.
Bavino publicly questioned an Army general's loyalty to the country after the general voiced concerns about using the National Guard for the show of force in a Los Angeles park, according to court testimony. This despite the general's reasonable questions about mission creep.
This man does not understand the chain of command. The Army general must have been like, who is this little snot?
In Los Angeles, 2 immigrants died while fleeing Bavino's agents. A Mexican farm worker fell from a greenhouse roof, and a Guatemalan day laborer was hit by a vehicle on a freeway following a Home Depot raid. Under Bavino's leadership, agents fired on a vehicle they said tried to hit them, detained a disabled 15-year-old high school student in a mistaken identity incident, drawing guns, handcuffing him, and leaving live ammunition on school grounds, and were recorded on social media breaking windows of drivers who wouldn't stop, while also questioning U.S. citizens, and in one instance, urinating on storage containers at a high school campus.
It's fucking gross. Bavino personally led 2 high-profile summer operations that provoked immediate backlash from local leaders. In one instance, he and his rifle-armed agents appeared outside a Los Angeles museum during Governor Gavin Newsom's redistricting rally, unrelated to immigration, where Bavino told reporters, "We're here making Los Angeles a safer place. Since we won't have politicians that'll do that, we do that ourselves. We're glad to be here. We're not going anywhere." Dressed in his little tough boy army costume, of course.
ICE drew down in LA after causing generously stupid amounts of damage, costing a lot of money, and causing death and mayhem. But hey, at least they didn't make a positive difference in the lives of anybody.
We cannot emphasize enough how unnecessary this all was.
And is, because they're still here. They're still doing dumb shit, and nobody wants them here. Hysteria is brought to you by Honeylove. I have been wearing Honeylove for years, and now it's spoiled me so bad that I never want to wear anything else. My favorite is the crossover bra, aka the most comfortable bra I've ever owned. There is no underwire, but it still magically lifts and supports. It never digs or pinches, no red lines, no pressure points ever. And with its smoothing back panel, it lies flat under whatever I wear. It's the only bra that I can fall asleep in and then wake up in the middle of the night and not feel horrible and go back to sleep? From size 30A to 44G, the Honeylove crossover bra flatters every body, every shape, every size. The original version features soft, flexible cups that adapt to your body, but if you prefer built-in pads, you should try the crossover contour, which features built-in molded light foam pads for extra support and a beautifully contoured shape. Honeylove is now offering a crossover triple bra bundle, so if you want a full refresh on your top drawer, you can get huge savings by buying 3 at once. Honeylove also has the best shapewear I've ever worn. I never thought I would say, but I love Honeylove shapewear. Anytime I have to dress up for a party or a night out, I can trust that my Honeylove will never dig, roll down, or constrict my breathing. It's designed to accentuate your curves and work with your body, not against it. With its lingerie-inspired design details and premium fabrics, I feel like I'm wearing something special for myself while looking great. I'm hooked on Honeylove, and it's nice to know I will never have to live in uncomfortable bras or suffocating shapewear hell ever again. Treat yourself to the most advanced bras and shapewear on the market. Use our exclusive link to save 20% off Honeylove at honeylove.com/hysteria. That's honeylove.com/hysteria. After you check out, they'll ask where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Experience the new standard in comfort and support with Honeylove. Hysteria is brought to you by Helix. Nothing is worse than a bad night's sleep. Tossing and turning with sweats, back pain, and achy joints can sabotage your nights and your day. I used to think there was little I could do about my sleep issues, but then I got a Helix mattress that met my exact sleep needs. Now, the only thing I need to worry about waking me up is a 4-year-old who had a nightmare or an 18-month-old that is crying for no reason. Here's how it works. The Helix Sleep Quiz matches you with the perfect mattress based on your personal preference and sleep needs. Then Helix delivers your mattress right to your door with free shipping in the U.S. Then you can rest easy with seamless returns and exchanges. The Happy with Helix guarantee offers a risk-free, customer-first experience designed to ensure you're completely satisfied with your new mattress. They have a 120-night sleep trial and a limited lifetime warranty. I've had my Helix for a while now, so I sometimes take it for granted, but whenever I have to sleep over in a hotel, I remember just how good I have it. I miss my Helix. My mattress gives me full body support and keeps me temperature regulated for a great night's sleep every single night. But it's not just me. A study conducted found that 82% of those involved saw an increase in their deep sleep cycle while sleeping on a Helix mattress. Go to helixsleep.com/hysteria for 27% off site-wide, exclusive for listeners of Hysteria. That's helixsleep.com/hysteria for 27% off site-wide, exclusive for listeners of Hysteria. Make sure you enter our show name after checkout so they know we sent you. helixsleep.com/hysteria.
After the giant waste of money that was ICE's attempts to goad Los Angeles into providing pretext for martial law, Bavino headed to Chicago.
Operation Midway Blitz started in Chicago in September and October. Shortly after midnight on September 30th, 2025, 300 feds, 300 feds, including Border Patrol, FBI, and ATF, literally rappelled down from Black Hawk helicopters onto the roof of an unassuming 130-unit apartment building in Chicago's South Shore neighborhood.
They were basically there to shoot a non-consensual action movie flash mob featuring unsuspecting extras in the form of peacefully sleeping residents.
It was an over-the-top fiasco. Masked agents stormed hallways, kicked in doors, destroyed tenants' personal property, zip-tied everybody they could get their hands on, including U.S. citizens, children, and a sobbing 6-year-old clinging to his uncle. They lit the hallways up with loud flashbangs. Residents hid in elevator shafts and under beds to escape. Some jumped from windows. And for what?
The Trump administration bragged that the raid had led to the arrest of 37 terrorists, including 2 confirmed members of the Tren de Aragua gang. They said that the building was teeming with threats, but no guns, drugs, or explosives ever materialized. No evidence supported the feds' entrance into units of people who weren't suspected of anything. ProPublica found that 35 of the 37 people arrested had no serious criminal ties.
Okay, so just to get it all out there, they were playing Call of Duty cutscene on a building full of randos.
Yep. On October 4th, 2025, U.S. citizen Marymar Martinez was shot 5 times by supervisory border agent Charles Exum from Maine after a collision between her car and his government SUV. Wait, why was a Border Patrol agent from Maine in Illinois? Doesn't Maine have a border to protect?
I mean, I think so. Maybe they're just trying to blow ICE's big budget by having people travel to states where they don't live because they don't know how to spend all the money. Okay, stop me if you've heard this one before. ICE and DHS swiftly branded Martinez a domestic terrorist armed with a semi-automatic weapon, actually legally carried in her purse, with a valid FOID card and concealed carry license. ICE claimed she deliberately rammed their vehicle and drove toward Exum post-crash. They claimed that her shooting was defensive. She and a co-defendant were indicted for assault with a deadly weapon. Video evidence that her lawyer, Chris Parente, shared on 60 Minutes shows that there were no vehicles blocking the agent's car. And then she passed him safely on the left before he inexplicably jumped out of his vehicle yelling, "Do something, bitch," and unloading 5 rounds, hitting her with 7 holes total, per his own boastful text to his friends. Quote, "I fired 5 rounds and she had 7 holes. Put that in your book, boys." Wait a minute.
Ugh.
Do you mean a literal book? Like, hey, attention.
You know that's not...
investigators, law enforcement. Is there a place where ICE is writing this down? Put that in your book, boys? What the fuck?
Exum was then allowed to drive the evidence SUV back to Maine, dodging preservation protocols while DHS stonewalled body cam release under a protective order despite being confronted in court with those texts. Prosecutors' narrative crumbled under video evidence showing no ambush or threat from Martinez, just an emotionally untethered armed man calling a woman a bitch and trying to kill her with his car and then with his gun.
Sounds like ICE has a misogyny problem. The charges against Martinez and her co-defendant were dismissed with prejudice. But the feds kept smearing Martinez anyway, refusing to retract press releases or social posts calling her a terrorist, prompting her January 2026 motion for public release of body cam footage, photos, and comms to counter the counterfactual public relations war. That case is ongoing.
Days later, a judge issued a temporary restraining order limiting the tactics of agents operating under the umbrella of DHS, ICE, Border Patrol, and CBP. But did they listen? Not really.
Agents racked up violations fast. On October 12th in Albany Park, they defied the TRO by gassing crowds after denying Catholic clergy Eucharist access to Broadview ICE detainees. October 14th saw tear gas, their second violation, after ICE caused a multi-car crash during a chase, hitting protesters and Chicago cops alike. October 24th brought a 4th violation in Lakeview and Lincoln Park, where agents gassed around 50 people. November 8th, they gassed people in Little Village. Agents claimed a shot from a vehicle, but no injuries, and pepper sprayed a U.S. citizen family, including a 1-year-old, in a Cicero Sam's Club lot, hospitalizing the dad who suffered from asthma.
Cicero.
On top of that, Bovino personally hurled a tear gas canister into a Little Village crowd, plus incidents in residential areas like Old Irving Park near a kids' Halloween parade, prompting Judge Sarah Ellis to summon him for testimony and order daily 6 p.m. courtroom check-ins to monitor arrests and use of force reports.
In the courtroom and a follow-up deposition, Bovino tried to defend his actions by claiming he'd been hit in the head by a rock from an unruly mob before deploying the gas. But body cam and aerial videos debunked that. He eventually admitted to straight up lying about it. He gave short, clipped answers to Ellis's pointed questions, insisting tactics like tear gas were fine based on the situation, even as she grilled him line by line on the TRO and prior consent decree. To which he nodded compliance, but came off like he thought his evasiveness was terribly cute. Ellis walked him through specific clashes, highlighting how agents fired on protesters almost immediately and noted patterns of falsified reports, including some generated with AI, because not only are ICE agents stupid, they're also lazy. The judge's scathing written opinion called Bovino's testimony not credible, granted a preliminary injunction curbing force, though the 7th Circuit paused it as too broad, and painted a picture of agents operating outside constitutional bounds.
Illinois politicians like Governor J.B. Pritzker and Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson piled on, with Johnson dubbing Bovino barbaric. A former ICE official labeled it a black eye for feds. Bovino's daily appearances became a spectacle of accountability.
Naturally, Bovino made some enemies in Chicago. In October, a 37-year-old union carpenter named Juan Espinosa Martinez sent messages on Snapchat offering, quote, $10K if you take him down, alongside a photo of Bovino, plus some hand signals from the Latin Kings street gang, which is based in Chicago. One of the message recipients turned out to be a government snitch who turned it over, and the rest is history. Prosecutors took this as a sincere, honest-to-goodness attempt to hire somebody to kill Bovino and charged Martinez. If convicted, he would have faced 10 years behind bars.
Martinez's 3-day-long federal trial was held in January 2026 and hinged on whether or not the messages were truly attempts to get Bovino killed or just a man getting his jollies from a revenge fantasy. Martinez's defense team claimed that there's no way anyone could take the messages seriously. No money was exchanged, and there was no follow-through. His brother Oscar quipped on the stand, "Nobody's going to do that for $10K.
That is a great point. The jury deliberated for 4 hours before acquitting Martinez, which brings up an important point. If you're an American who might be called for jury duty during this moment in our history when your fellow countrymen are going to be facing trumped-up charges brought by the Greg Bovinos of the world, you might want to look up what jury nullification means. It's helpful to know.
Unfortunately, within 24 hours of his acquittal, Martinez was picked up by ICE. While he lived in the U.S. for many years, he was undocumented.
However, the legacy of Operation Midway Blitz, dumb name, and all of the Chicagoans who caught charges as a result of their actions during the federal government's chaotic invasion is that the feds are doing a terrible job proving their cases in court due to credibility issues, aka chronic lying. Something interesting about Greg Bovino is that his preening and attention seeking tends to make things worse in ways he doesn't intend. He's an equal opportunity ruiner. For example, him flapping his yap about Kilmar Abrego Garcia.
Abrego Garcia has been in legal limbo for months after the Trump administration illegally deported him, even after a judge ordered he be allowed to remain stateside. It's all very complicated, and because of that, a judge issued a gag order around the case.
Enter Greg Bovino, the bovine in the china shop of the American immigration system. After Abrego Garcia's release from ICE detention, Bovino appeared on Fox News running his mouth to Jesse Waters. Remember, there's a gag order on this case.
Once he becomes deportable for the second time, remember, he was deportable the first time and actually got deported. When he becomes deportable the second time, we're going to deport this individual. It's too bad that we have these activist judges that legislate from the bench and put MS-13 gang members back out on the streets to harm Americans. That's what we're doing in these American cities, are taking individuals like this, quote Maryland dad, out of circulation and putting them back where they need to be, and that's in their country of record.
All right, just keep an eye on him, because he could fly the coop and go to Chicago, just blend in the Bulls game. You gotta watch guys like this. They're slippery.
Just blend in at a Bulls game.
Jesse Waters is such a fucking pussy, sitting there in his like Fox News studio, caked under makeup, being like, "Oh, go get him. Get him, boss. Get him.
Track him down." Abrego Garcia's legal team filed a sanctions motion against federal officials on December 19th, highlighting Bovino's clear violation of the gag order and demanding that the Department of Justice explain who authorized his media appearances. The DOJ responded evasively, claiming the gag order did not apply and focusing instead on Abrego Garcia's own statements, an argument the lawyers called frivolous and deliberately misleading, which prompted the judge to reprimand the government for noncompliance with court orders.
On December 26th, the conservative YouTuber and self-styled independent journalist named Nick Shirley released a video in which he claimed to point to hundreds of millions of dollars of fraud perpetrated by the Somali community in Minneapolis, St. Paul, Minnesota.
Basically, this guy showed up to some daycare centers and demanded to see the children and took the fact that the centers were not allowing a random man to film the children as a sign that they were doing fraud.
Now, there have been issues with social program fraud in the Twin Cities, but those cases had already been investigated, resulting in dozens of arrests and convictions, including the fraud ringleader, which was a white woman.
But again, MAGA has never let some inconvenient facts get in the way of a juicy story. And the Somalis are doing fraud implications were used by the Trump administration as pretext for unleashing a chaotic, disastrous invasion by federal forces.
Of course, Bovino was front and center, not wearing a hat on his head in the midwinter in Minnesota, probably because he thinks it makes him look tough. But he does not look tough. He looks like Snow White's eighth dwarf, Fasci.
Bovino's sartorial choices invoke some uncomfortable comparisons between his fascist-adjacent and another historic moment, Nazi Germany. California Governor Gavin Newsom said Greg Bovino dressed up as if he literally went
women
on...
just fucking like rip into these douchebags and have quite a taste for it. I actually really enjoy it. It's quite funny. Quite funnies to me. Maybe I'm gonna build my ship soon, but first we gotta finish this base, which will take a little bit of time. I need BPs too. I'm gonna make a fleet ship that's only a 2x2 with 4 doors to core. I'm gonna have like a mobile 2x2 with a roof that has like the base, right? It has 3 engines. Maybe I'll make it a 3x3. I'll make it a 3x3 is what I'll do. I'll make it a small ship. I'll make it a 3x3. I'll give it 3 engines, or well, maybe I can do that. Yeah, maybe I'll make it a 3x3, yeah, but a 3x4, actually, a 3x4, actually. I think I want to make a 3x4, Yeah, 3x4. Does that work? No, it'll need to be a 4x4. It'll be a 4x4 with a wall cube around it. Yeah, and I'll put a whole wall around me with a door. Yeah, and that'll be it'll be small enough that it'll still move, I think. And I'll put like 12 sails on it and 3 engines, and I'll get a fuck ton of fuel. I suppose it's time to go back to the dome. I wish I had some kind of transportation. You don't have permission to use this command, okay. Oh, I want to lock all the things. Like this thing, I want to lock it, otherwise they can just walk up and jack it. Yeah, there, see. Just gonna run through this whole base and lock everything here. Oh, you can see the locks on. I didn't know you could lock those. Cool. I suppose I just assumed, but yeah. Okay, everything's safe, and this thing's gonna boil. I don't think it needs that much wood, though. And I'll go back to Dome to get the fuel I need to make this boat.
eBay and purchased SS garb. Greg Bavino, secret police, private army, masked men, people disappearing quite literally, no due process.
No lie spotted, but who better to determine when something is Nazi-shaped than the people most qualified to spot Nazis? The Germans. Here's something that ran in the German publication Der Spiegel. When the Germans are like, wait a minute, maybe rethink what you're wearing. Trump administration officials claimed that the Minneapolis operation was to be the largest immigration operation of all time. They sent 3 times the number of ICE and CBP officers to the cities than there were police in the police force. They canvassed neighborhoods with little regard for who they rounded up and arrested. They acted like complete and utter shitheads and looked like terrified dorks while doing it.
One day, ICE agents ate lunch at a Mexican restaurant and returned later in the shift to detain the people who had just served them food. Another time, they broke into the house of a 56-year-old Hmong man and dragged him out into the freezing cold in a robe and underwear. Days later, it was revealed that it was not only a case of mistaken identity, they were actually after a different Asian guy. The guy they were after was already in jail.
This server's so good. This server's so good. So I'm starting to see a vision here, and I do want to spend my time here. I really do. It's a beautiful server. It's got good frames. It really isn't that bad at all. There's 100, if not more, people here on a Monday night, which is pretty cool. We'll go look at the session, I guess, and take a look. But there is, I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know how many people are on this server. I suppose I could go look at the server, I suppose. Reforged Hybrid, if we refresh, it says 56. So yeah, when Primetime sort of ended, it did drop down. There's only about 60 people here. But that's really good for a zombie server. You might actually make some friends and meet people and stuff. So, and on a Primetime, it's probably like 120 people or something like that. And that's actually cool. Like, it is a busy server. There's PvP here, like all over the server. There is, like, if you want, you can just stop at a fucking, you could go haunt PvP places looking to catch a kill. And that's intensely that's how I believe PvP should be. Like, Airfield has Maverick Boss,
Autopilot
and
jumping.
Magician Boss, and all that Franken Boss. And so, yeah, if you want to live dangerously, you can push Airfield and try to kill that Maverick Boss. He's probably really hard. So there's good PvE here, and I like the monuments. There's good, yeah, and it's good. Out in the fucking and in the new content in the deep sea, there's there you can call your helis and do all your normal stuff, but then there's, like, in the deep sea, there's it's full PvP, it's full loot drop in the PvP. And that's how it should be. That's the only place that should be full loot drop, in my opinion, is so that everybody can thrive. But then the monuments you should fight and stuff. There should be more rules, and this guy's not afraid about imposing rules. And the system's good. The system's really good. I don't know. I guess there's like virtual query systems, but I haven't pulled the shape charges yet. Those are probably rewards from monuments and stuff. It's so, yeah, now I'm going to go get, it's daytime. You can skip the night. You can vote to skip the night and stuff like that, which is cool. Oh, yeah, I have like 4 locks, yeah. I guess I can bring them with me. I don't really care. Yeah, and this is the Rust I was looking for. When I go to bed, I can't be rated. I can't be jacked. I can't. There's no jack off bullshit. You know, there's no jack off bullshit from the devs here at all. The jack off bullshit from the devs is the only thing is at the end of the month they have a big old purge and somebody jacks your fucking base. But at that point I could just seal in a TC. Well, at that point I could just take a boat out to the ocean and I can anchor it up. I can leave the client on, and I can keep my base for that day, but who cares if somebody raids me, you know? I don't care if somebody raids me on that day.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission
I don't think I can play it every
requested.
day, but it will get the rust itch out of my system. I'll learn the naval update. I'll learn, like, other power stuff, like, what's it called? Combiners and
Docking
stuff,
permission
and
requested.
loot
Docking
storage
request
and
accepted.
Factorio stuff. I'll learn the content very slowly between the land and the water base,
Autopilot.
and I'll treat the deep sea like a like a free-for-all adventure where I build a ship, a 2x2, with walls on it, like honeycomb and pancake layer, and you know, 4 doors or 5 doors if I can make it or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Like, yeah, put the TC in the back right corner. Oh no, they can blow a wall. It would have to. Well, yeah, but yeah. Yeah, you know, but yeah. Ooh, there's a lot of red barrels up here too, which is good. Oops, stop. Make it smaller.
Oh, God. They arrested and detained a 5-year-old boy named Liam Ramos
Of
on his
course
way
they
home
did.
from preschool and tried to use
You're
him
on your
as
way
bait
home from
to lure-
preschool. You're on your let's use you for bait to get your parents, and it's like, oh god, these weird shitheads. They're such weird people. They want the world to be such a nasty, horrible place, but I just don't want them anymore. Go build your own country so you can be fascist there, like North Korea, and you know, go be tyrants somewhere else. It's a kid. Ooh, triangular. Ooh, what's that sound? Ah. I think I want to, this proto was actually a really good gift. Common loot bag. It had something. I don't know. Oh, 100 scrap from the common loot bag. It had 100 scrap. Not bad. Oh, that gives me a good reason to come in and fight the monuments and stuff. I like Dome. It's not bad. So let's go get the red barrels. Debris detected at grid 08 and 06. 06. I'm in AA14. I want Rust in my life again. I do, and this is a great server. So if you log in once every 48 hours, and I'll just get on every morning just to keep the base or whatever. But I don't even have to play the game if I don't feel like it that day. I just log in once, like Fallout 76, and my base is impervious for 2 solid real life days. 48 hours raid protection, and then they can raid you, which I'm not gonna make particularly easy. You know, fuck it. And it like it follows the servers. Sorry, it follows the zombie server rules, which is like focus on the Zeds, motherfucker. Focus on the Zeds until the purge. PvP's here if you want to. Go to monuments and get killed if you want. But if you want to grow somewhere, you can. You just grow somewhere, kind of like Mortal, like outside the towns. You can go and get up if you need to. I broke a nail there. I'm gonna move to the next calx. I'm full of calx though, but I want to keep chopping. Or I don't know, I should actually take it home because geodes are valuable and I'm going to get jacked here. Rust, even Mortal, they're good games. Like, I wanted it to be FFXI, but it's too old and it's not enough of a sandbox and you can't really build. You kind of can, but you can't really build your own base out in the world. And I thought it would be Quinfall, but no, it's Rust. It's Rust. It's always been Rust. Quinfall is a sad amalgamation of Rust that just isn't really there. It's there and has good combat, but it's got to boil for another year probably before I return to it. It's unfortunate. I like it, but also it won't run in the fucking background, which pisses me off. You know? Oops. Okay, Z's, we're gonna pull a couple of mining picks here since I appear to be in the mining thing. I'm gonna tap out these mines before I love farming Immortal. It's so good. I feel like I'm constantly pocketing money. Hauling an Eve is good for my rep and stuff because yeah, my Mimitar rep has been in the fucking toilet. They made hauling easier. I think because I made a suggestion. I was like, hey, could you make it easier to turn in instead of making me drop items all the fucking time? And I think they listened to me, which is kind of crazy. Anyways. I think I did report one day. I was like,
Autopilot engaged.
Space trucking. Yeah, in Unity we triumph, baby. In Unity triumph. I love the message. It is. It's like in Unity triumph. Hells yeah.
His pregnant mother out of their home, while the boy's father, who had tried to run and was detained, screamed for her to not open the door. Rather than giving the boy to friends, neighbors, and school officials who were there and offered to take him, or calling social services, which is what police would do if they detained the guardian of a child. ICE arrested the boy and shipped him and his father to a detention facility in Texas after more than a week in detention, and the efforts of multiple members of Congress. Liam and his father were finally returned home. But they shouldn't have been in detention in the first place. On January 7th, an ICE agent named Jonathan Ross shot and killed a 37-year-old mother named Renee Good as she was trying to leave the scene of an ICE presence. Videos from multiple angles show that Good was being shouted conflicting orders by ICE agents. Ross deliberately walked around to the front of her car while filming her. Ross then switched his phone to his non-dominant hand to free up his other hand to draw his weapon. As she tried to turn her wheel and drive away from him, Ross fired, once through the windshield and at least 3 times through the driver's side window, killing her. So her dog was in the backseat of her Honda Pilot, and the glove compartment in the front seat was stuffed with plushies and dog toys. After Ross killed Good, he can be heard on a video that he shot and leaked to a conservative outlet, calling Renee Good a fucking bitch. An autopsy would later show that she'd been shot multiple times in the head. Bovino and other Trump administration officials would spend the next hours and days smearing Good's name and claiming the officer was acting in self-defense. A team of federal agents also helped clear Ross's nearby home before police officers were able to search it for evidence. Bovino's take on the killing was hats off to that ICE agent.
Wow, that's exactly what they tried to do to Mary Martinez in Chicago, except she lived. Right down to calling the woman a bitch.
Like we've said, they're too dumb and lazy to have more than one play. And that play is immediately deny any wrongdoing, smear the victim as a terrorist, claim the officer's life was in danger, sabotage any investigation, and protect the officer. But what Bovino and the Trump administration didn't account for was the fact that Minnesotans banded together to protect each other. They raised money, they gathered supplies, they waited outside detention facilities to help people get back home when they were released into the freezing cold without appropriate clothing. Business owners kicked ICE agents out. Agents were driven away from grocery stores. Neighbors patrolled streets to keep kids safe during school drop-off times.
Good.
Even Bovino remarked on how well-organized Minnesotans were against the pandemonium of ICE.
On January 23rd, tens of thousands of people gathered in dangerously cold temperatures to peacefully march against ICE presence in the Twin Cities.
He's like,
the next morning,
the
on January
Grinch stole
24th,
Christmas.
37-year-old registered nurse named Alex Preddy, an American citizen, was beaten, shot, and killed by immigration agents as he tried to protect 2 women who had been knocked to the ground during a protest outside of a donut shop. Preddy's death was filmed from multiple angles and seen by millions of people. There wasn't a lot of ambiguity about what had happened, but that didn't stop Bovino and the rest of the super team from flocking to their old playbook. Bovino was completely untethered after Preddy's death, tussling with politicians online and making a disastrous appearance with CNN's Dana Bash.
What you were saying is that he went there to try to stop this law enforcement operation. All of the video that we have seen shows him documenting it with his cell phone, which is a lawful thing to do. And the only time he seemed to interact with law enforcement is when they went after him when he was trying to help an individual who law enforcement pushed down. So where do you have the evidence to show that he was trying to impede that law enforcement operation?
Dan, at first he was there in the scene. He was in the scene actively impeding and assaulting law enforcement to the point.
But that's not illegal. He wasn't impeding it. He was filming it, which is a legal thing to do in the United States of America.
Dan, let's don't freeze frame adjudicate this now.
The Homeland Security Secretary said he was brandishing a weapon. Do you have evidence that we haven't seen that he was brandishing a weapon?
He brought a semi-automatic weapon to a riot, assaulted federal officers, and at some point they saw that weapon.
You keep saying that he assaulted a federal officer, but again, we have not seen evidence that that happened.
that gun
It looked
he
like he
pulled.
was on the defense,
They
and again,
pulled, excuse me.
he had a gun legally.
This denial of truth was so beyond the pale that even conservative elected officials and conservative media started turning on Bovino and ICE. The New York Post, the Wall Street Journal, the New York Times, the Washington Post, all of them ran op-eds condemning the Trump administration and Bovino's out-of-control goons.
And that's the root of it. It's not actually that hard to go into a city and cause pandemonium. If you've got a large group of angry losers with subhuman levels of empathy, weapons, an unlimited budget, and high-tech spy tools that turn everybody's phone into a tracker the government can hack into. Bovino's strategy is about as sophisticated as letting a truck full of greased hogs loose in a shopping mall.
And he's not even good at taking care of the hogs, to carry the metaphor
Yes,
forward.
I got a backpack.
The hogs are sad.
Fucking sweet.
The hogs are not doing well emotionally. ICE is having a terrible time hiring and retaining people. This despite the fact that the government is offering $50,000 bonuses and student loan forgiveness, as well as generous pay packages. Reporting
they
indicates that
pay.
many recruits can't meet the physical standards necessary to work for immigration enforcement, which are 15 push-ups in 1 minute, which I haven't done push-ups in like a while, and I could do that now.
I can do them.
32 sit-ups in under a minute. Playing Call of Duty might make you think you know how to handle a weapon, but it doesn't make your muscles big. Additionally, reporting indicated that recruits were having trouble passing the written exam. The open book written exam.
Dummies.
Dummies. Third, there just aren't enough evil people in the U.S. to pull off what ICE's stated goal is. It was a cynical gambit by Stephen Miller and the other architects of this attempt at ethnic cleansing through terror that there are enough people in America who can completely shut off their humanity for the right price to build an overwhelming force.
That might be one of the main drawbacks to spending as much time as the way too online far-right spend on social media. They have a warped worldview. They truly think that the makeup of humanity is similar to the makeup of X or Truth Social or the people brigadiering racism in Instagram comments, and it's just not.
In late January 2026, fed up with all the bad headlines, the Trump administration reassigned Greg Bovino from the mess he'd made in Minneapolis back to his familiar perch along the boring part of the U.S.-Mexico border. Reports indicated that he was going to be forced into retirement soon. Now, for somebody who hasn't been paying attention to Greg Bovino's career, this might sound like a win.
Melania.
But the thing is, in our opinion, this was
Melania.
window dressing.
Why? Bovino was not actually punished at all, beyond having a few bad headlines and some snowballs chucked at his SUV as he pulled away from the Whipple building for the last time.
Bovino joined the Border Patrol in 1996, which means this November 2026, that will mark 30 years with the force. Which means
he's eligible for full retirement benefits. He was already going to retire this year, most likely.
And as for that demotion, remember that we said at the beginning that his title is made up. It's made up. And because his job was made up, Bovino wasn't demoted at all within the Border Patrol. He just has the same job he had before, but with less visibility and minus this one very special assignment that allowed him to prance around in various cities doing photo shoots about being a badass with an old man ass. My theory is that they were always going to offer Bovino up as a fake olive branch, but he's not suffering, except maybe from the fact that he can't tweet from his weird little Twitter account anymore.
Until Greg Bovino is dragged into court and forced to answer for the crimes he encouraged in a legal environment that will actually take the law seriously, he's still entitled to that fat-ass government retirement package, which of course we will pay for. So, just something to think about when they think about what happens in a post-Trump world, if we make it there.
This isn't to discourage anybody. Like fuck Greg Bovino, and I'm glad he's not in Minneapolis anymore, but he's not the brain power behind the terror the administration has inflicted on the Twin Cities or Los Angeles or Chicago or Charlotte. The carnage is continuing under a different mascot. They didn't end the ball game. They just hired a new Mr. Met. Greg Bovino was not special. He was replaceable.
Let's wrap things up with some hope, Core Aaron. One thing that Bovino does have in common with a Hollywood that would collectively rather put piss in their own Cheerios than offer him any praise, he runs on announcements and severely lacks follow-through.
He frequently takes credit for actions that he hasn't yet taken, harvesting the fear of populations that he can threaten. But then he never does the thing he claims he's going to do.
For example, when it came to ICE's presence in Los Angeles during the summer of 2025, the AP quoted him as saying,
"We're not going to hit one location. We're going to hit as many as we can. All over the Los Angeles region. We're going to turn and burn to that next target and the next and the next and the next. And we're not going to stop. We're not going to stop until there's not a problem here.
He made a similar empty promise about Chicago. Here's what he tweeted after he and many immigration agents left Chicago in mid-November.
If you think we're done with Chicago, you better check yourself before you wreck yourself. Don't call it a comeback. We're going to be here for years.
Warp drive active.
Why? LL Cool J isn't even from Chicago. What is this reference?
No.
What is this? Wait, and there's two things. You better check yourself before you wreck yourself, plus don't call it a comeback. Like, his tweets all have this, like, abusive stepdad energy. Like, illiterate stepdad energy.
And here's what he promised about Minneapolis shortly before being sent home to a barren stretch of California border. A reporter asked him how many people he was going to deport before the surge was over. There is a number, he said, and it's called all of them, dipshit.
Dumbass.
Does Greg Bovino have a family?
Yes, Alyssa, some idiot married him. When WBEZ and the Chicago Sun-Times reporters approached his house in Southern California, Mrs. Bovino refused to speak to them, and CBP agents stationed in vehicles near the home got out and requested ID. Turns out, agents from the El Centro Border Patrol Station have been guarding Bovino's home for months due to threats.
Who is paying for that? We are.
We are. Bovino has kept information about his family pretty locked down. His face is out there, but we don't know anything about his family. We don't know about his children. I've seen conflicting reports about whether he has 4 or 3 or 0. But if he does have kids, one of them will eventually dox themselves. One of them will write a book or want a punditry career or get drunk and kill a woman, and then we'll all know. And if there's any poetic justice in this story, one day Greg Bovino's family will realize that their patriarch chose terrorizing strangers over spending time with them. Bovino wanted to be a good guy action star in a modern retelling of the film The Border, but all he's done is a cheap ripoff of Sean Penn's Colonel Lockjaw in the film One Battle After Another. No spoilers if you haven't seen it yet. Greg Bovino, like his father, abandoned his family. Just like Mike Bovino fucking off to New Mexico with a pool table, leaving his son in North Carolina to chase snakes and suck at wrestling. That about does it for Greg Bovino, at least until he runs for governor of the California sector of the American Republic of Trump in 2028. Alyssa, how would you rank him on our matrix of fucking guys?
Okay, so he's definitely a reckless dumbass. But I guess an opportunist, right? Yeah, reckless dumbass, an opportunist. What do you think?
I'm in the same camp.
Yeah.
I think he's an opportunist, but I think that, like, what drives him, he's a true believing zealot in his own main character syndrome. He really wants to be the thing that he thinks he is, but he's not. And that's, like, kind of what's pathetic and funny. That's what's funny about him, right? When like a kitten looks in the mirror and is like, I'm a lion. Like, I'm big. I'm so big. You know, it's like, that's funny. It's not so funny when he's, you know, ruining people's lives, lying about state violence against people. But yeah,
presiding over
is
chaos.
Absolutely a reckless dumbass. Perhaps the most reckless dumbass we have ever talked about on this show.
Well, that's a wrap on this episode of This Fucking Guy. If you like what you've seen, hit subscribe, share with your friends, and leave us a comment if you got an idea for a future fucking guy we should spotlight.
This episode was written by me with an assist from Alyssa Mastromonaco. All the rest of the credits, as well as links to our sources, like the WBEZ and Chicago Sun-Times work documenting Bovino's sad little life, can be found in our show notes. Take care, be well. Wear a hat outdoors if you have an ugly haircut.
And fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
It's a stem. The Gather Anything XP event will... Okay. Oh.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Hello, guys and gals, me Mutahar, and there's a lot of hullabaloo today about what Discord did. You know, ladies and gentlemen, you know how much we dislike age verification? You know, we're reaching that point in the world where I'm gonna have to show my ID everywhere I go, okay? Do I wanna post something to GitHub? Better show that ID. Do I wanna do anything worthwhile on the internet? Better walk around with my identification. Now, I love anonymity on the internet. I think it's a good thing. I think we should be allowed to discuss things freely on the internet without fucking every single ID being needed, okay? Now, before we continue this video, I wanna stress one thing. A lot of the arguments from the opposing side, which is Discord, are all about thinking of the children, keeping the kids safe. I'm gonna be real with you. This is what we call a Trojan horse into taking our privacy and everything away. None of these organizations give a shit about children, okay? Discord and Roblox have pretty much been like, you know, hand in hand in being some of the worst platform for children. This will not change anything. To give you an idea, we are 4 months away, okay? 4 months ago, there was an actual ID leak through Discord, okay? Literally, Discord was enforcing this same practice, okay? Taking people's identification cards in places like Australia, and then absolutely having that shit leaked out. Now, unfortunately, what happened over here in this case was that there was actually a data breach where identity documents that were required to prove their age were compromised, okay? So the company had said that last week, an unauthorized party had compromised one of Discord's third-party customer services. So it wasn't necessarily Discord, it was who Discord was using to verify your shit, okay? Now again, this is the exact thing that I warn you guys about. This is the exact thing most privacy nerds warn you about. When you give your ID to these companies, don't just think that they're gonna remove that shit. No, they're just sitting there waiting for hackers to grab, okay? So of course, I don't trust Discord. You shouldn't trust Discord. No one should trust any company with this shit whatsoever, right? Anyways, so what did Discord do today, ladies and gentlemen? Well, all of a sudden, Discord's requiring either a face scan or your ID for full access next month. Now, basically what that effectively means, and if we just get it right from Discord's mouth over here, right fresh from the devil's dick, we can see that Discord is announcing enhanced teen safety features. Globally, by the way. So, you know, all those fucking people's like, oh, they're only going to be doing age verification in the United Kingdom, Muda. Who won't end up here? Fuck you, okay? All right, fuck you raw, buddy. Because now this is a global problem. So it doesn't matter whether you live in Canada, Peru, Pakistan, all right, fucking the Russian Federation, North Korea. You're all having to give up your IDs now, bitch. Or at best, your selfie goes up for age estimation. So basically what they've said here is that this is apparently for them making a safer environment for users, all right, over the age of 13, an inclusive experience, I guess. As part of this update, all new and existing users worldwide will have a teen-appropriate experience by default. So all of us are now teen-appropriate, okay? Meaning that we are not considered adults anymore, okay? That's just not happening. So basically that means we have updated communication settings, so I imagine, you know, you can't just drop like fuck, probably, or pussy magnet in the chat. You know, there's probably gonna be some communication restrictions, okay? Not Nintendo tier, I imagine, but at least enough. Restricted access to age-gated spaces, so obviously there's NSFW Discord, you know, places where, you know, really filthy shit happens. That will not be allowed for entry. You have to show the driver's license to get in. Content filtering that preserves the privacy and meaningful connections that define Discord. Privacy, as we're on the cusp of asking most of the user base for identification. So they're going to have a phased global rollout in early March, so literally next month. Users may be required to engage in an age verification process. So again, this isn't entirely sent for everybody, okay? Not everybody is going to be doing this. And again, I wanted to look at how this was working, so let's look closer. So what they're doing is age assurance, and the way that they're going to be doing this is through two ways, which is, you know, either take your selfie and have it sent over so an AI estimates how old you are, which has been prone for failure. Okay, there's some people that are too young that either get thrown into the adult side, or sometimes there's adults that look way too young and they get thrown back into the kiddie corner. And sometimes you can just get specifically placed in certain age brackets. And if certain diddlers know how to abuse to get into those age brackets, well, now they have a privacy age-verified pool of people to go after. It's a mess all around. Anyways, though, so they said Discord will implement an age inference model. Ooh, sounds fancy, doesn't it? A new system that runs in the background. On your background or my local hardware? Because anything extra to add more bloat to this piece of shit Electron software is not something that I'm enjoying. But anyways, it's going to help determine whether you're an adult or you're not. Because again, they're not obviously going to just ask everyone for an ID. Can you imagine the nightmare for Discord even when it comes to this? No, they're going to be using an AI to see, okay, that guy seems, maybe they're a little too young, maybe a little too old, we don't know. So without always requiring users to verify their age, some users may be asked to use multiple methods if more information is needed to assign an age group. So, you know, you could show them your driver's license, they'll be like, no, that's not enough. Maybe a passport as well? Maybe something like that? Like, bitch, do you want my fucking first and last month? Do you want my goddamn utilities bill too? All right, bitch, am I using a social media service or opening up a bank account? Which one is it? You know, it's going to get to a point where the tax revenue agency is going to take less information from you than the fucking social media site. But anyways, let's go on. Key privacy protections include on-device processing. So video selfies for facial age estimations never leave a user's device. Now, this is good, because what it basically means, they're going to download like a vision model to your phone or computer, and that vision model is going to look at the photo that is on your device, process the information, and then send off a yes or no flag without sending your selfie over. So that actually is not bad, okay? I actually think that's kind of cool, okay? I think having everything locally on your system and the only thing it sends off is a yes or no is not a bad thing to have. And then you've got quick deletion, which I don't believe, because literally 4 months ago, IDs were captured and they were stolen. Identity documents submitted to our vendor partners are deleted quickly. We know that's not a fact. We know that's not true.
What was that?
Should actually be qualified as a straight up lie, okay? We just had Australians' information's leaked, bro. What are you on about? What are you, fucking crazy? What are you, high? What do you think, I'm stupid? What? Straightforward verification. In most cases, users complete the process once, and their Discord experience adapts. So I guess they're only going to be asked for this once. Users may, however, be asked to use multiple methods. So I don't know in what case that would be, but then they've got private status. So a user's age verification status cannot be seen by other users. And I hope that's the case. Simply because, you know, with the age verification systems we have, it's given literal child predators like, hey guys, hey my fellow preds, we've got a whole pool of verified kitties to track down. That, again, I said this whole system is a total mess. But yes, Discord is now moving into the future of the world, where unfortunately every single aspect of our life will be monitored and cataloged. All digital anonymity does not exist anymore, and it's not about these people caring for the kids. I'm gonna straight up say it. I think we're headed into a future pushed by companies like Palantir, pushed by multiple of the world's governments, to have our internet activity completely logged, completely tracked, and all of the stuff
been
that
like
we
that
love
since
to do,
1996.
completely monitored by these individuals. So you really can't say what you want online. You really can't do what you want online. You know, and the reality of it is, you might be like, well, just play along and nothing bad will ever happen. But the thing is, man, we're at a point where, you know, even in the United States, malware is being brought by companies like ICE, for instance, or federal agencies like ICE that typically are involved for immigrations and customs enforcement. Now they pretty much hire any fucking person with a soul, and now they're also allowed to purchase malware, zero-click malware, to hack into people's devices. Now, do you think an organization like ICE is just going to hack into illegals' devices? Do you think they're building things like Immigration OS just to spy, just to keep track of all the illegals in the country? You don't think that these systems will keep being used to maybe hack phones of dissidents, maybe hack into devices of dissidents, plant possible evidence, use that shit against them? You think things like Immigration OS or any of these tools aren't going to be used to track individuals that are outside the scope of enforcement or allowed enforcement for these organizations? If you honestly don't believe that is the case, you are the most naive fuck that I might have ever actually witnessed, okay? Literally, these are problems in the world. And again, I'm only bringing up the United States because typically they're the only ones that still have the most amount of checks and balances against the government, for now at least. But imagine if you're living in other countries where, again, online internet traffic being somewhat critical of the government can actually land you the royalty of being a political prisoner, or God forbid anything worse. what happens to those people? I mean, how do those people maintain their anonymity when you have to give up your driver's license to these services that obviously can have that information completely subpoenaed by any law enforcement agency that, they are beholden to? These are the unfortunate realities of this situation. And Discord has went from, the app that you use to talk to your friends to, unfortunately, being the app that has the total market share of all online discourse. We used to live in a world, a proper world where having a conversation online or sharing files, and, it all used to be in these publicly available forums and groups. Now, especially when it comes to, for example, things like video game mods, for instance, right? You have to jump into very specific Discords that, if they're gone, the information inside them is gone forever, right? It's not as easy to archive Discord servers as we used to archive old websites and shit. And, it used to be easier to access older communities. The only remnants of that shit are probably things like the Something Awful forums, fucking 4chan, the occasional 90s fan site for a video game that you could find. But, I'm getting too ahead of myself over here. What option do we, the users, have, if we don't want to give up our IDs to something like Discord? Well, if you get asked, unfortunately, if you need Discord, then you're going to have to fess up an ID. But there are alternatives, right? They're not perfect alternatives, but they are alternatives. For instance, shit like TeamSpeak, for instance, right? You may remember this from back in the day. Some of you younger kids may not know what TeamSpeak is, but you can download this and set it up and get a Discord-like experience for now. In fact, what's even cooler about this is
I think TeamSpeak is better than Discord, but it's not as good as Discord.
Actually provide the server documentation and server...
But it's better. It's got all kinds of better security to protect people.
...files, so you can host your own TeamSpeak and not even require IDs from anybody, right? What a novel concept, self-hosting. There's also things like Matrix that are a little bit more tougher to set up, but once you get things going, again, self-hosted equivalents to Discord. There's also things like Zulik, for instance, where you can get a similar Discord experience that you can self-host yourself. Literally install the server and allow access for all the people you want involved. And again, I'm bringing up these alternatives because even though they're not perfect, they're not at the same level of, hey, let's just start grabbing your identification because one country thought it was cool and now the rest of the fucking world is normalizing this dog shit. We're at a point where the internet has turned into this papers, please bullshit, and, again, I want to just bring up something that's really crazy, again, and this explains why it's not just about the kid.
Stargate.
I have used tons of AI services to sort of showcase them on my channel. For instance, ChatGPT is one. I gave one subscription to ChatGPT. It wasn't ongoing or anything, but I did it to access features that I could show onto my channel. And you would think that, because I gave them my credit card, oh, wow, this account seems like it belongs to an adult. I mean, Mudahar gave me his, financial information that was his credit card, something that an adult typically has. It wasn't a prepaid card either. You could tell by what the card registered as. And still, ChatGPT marked me as a child. Now, I've never given ChatGPT my ID. At this point, I don't really even need to use ChatGPT. I don't really care. If they want to mark me as a child, even though I'm clearly an adult, that's fine. That's their loss. When I look at something like Discord, I have paid for Discord Nitro probably for years now. Just let the subscription run, and I was boosting a couple servers that, belong to me and my friends. In fact, for me, Discord is not something I log into on a daily thing. It's something that I use specifically to talk to Kyle and Maru, and a few of my friends that play Rainbow Six Siege. So, that's all I use Discord for. If I lose the ability to talk to my friends on Discord, because, I don't know, maybe their channels are set to NSFW, or maybe they're adults and I'm like a kid, then fuck it. I'm just gonna have to use something like TeamSpeak, and I'm sure the few of my friends that use Discord also don't feel comfortable giving up their shit all the time, even though they're also paying people. So even with a Discord Nitro membership, and again, we'll have to see in March how this plays out. Maybe they'll tag my account as an adult, but I just think passing this out globally is a bad thing. I think that there's going to be a lot of people that will get picked up, and they'll be asked for their identification. They'll give up their IDs. And then it's only one data breach away from just being a total headache for everybody. Again, it's just a bad precedent to set. The internet should not be a place where we're giving up our information, losing our anonymity, and losing the last bastion of real, unfettered free speech. Look, again, before we end this video, I know there's a lot of bad shit that happens in the
That's
internet.
what's happening. The fascists took over. That's what's happening.
There's a lot of people that prey on teenagers and children, and nobody hates them more than yours truly. In fact, I'm sure a lot of you people watching, I think, I'm gonna wager and say 99.999% of people watching this video hate pedophiles, okay? I'm only saying 99.999 because statistically there's a chance that a sick fuck watches this video, right? It's like Lysol. You know, you fucking run that shit on your table. Not every bacteria dies, right? Most, if not all of the world hates sick people that prey on children. But we also realize that when these organizations are pushing for this, I think that there's a much more ulterior motive, which is tracking all of our movements online, as opposed to just the protection of children. Again, anytime kids get brought up, it's always as a shield for pushing some of the most draconian laws out. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that's all I have to say. Fuck Discord, man. I mean, really, I hope they maybe
I've
roll
never
this back,
really liked Discord,
I just think with the way the world is going, with how some countries...
You know I
have
don't
made this
use it
part of
every
their
day at
law, like
all.
the United Kingdom and Australia, they're just planning to push this everywhere. And we are hitting a point where the internet is becoming incredibly segregated, incredibly monitored in the most record amount of time. It's a crazy world. But yeah, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
No, I should train the shelves, huh? And I should run shelves like all through the place. Well, no, I want a big open base with like 4 doors. Oh no, I know what I'll do. I'll do an open 2x2. Which is not much space, you know, it's not that much space, but it's enough. It's enough space. I'll do an open 2x2, and then I'll make the outside wall all doors. And that's how I'll make it really fucking annoying for them to get into the base. They'll have to raid, what is that? A lot of doors, 12 doors, something? Yeah, to get out of it. And I'll make the front the helm. Or no, I don't know how to do it. The helm is a tricky part. I need to be able to see forward, but I can't be fired at. I don't really know. I want to see naval designs, I guess, because if it's the thing, Rust naval designs. Oops, you mistyped Rust. The oil battleship. With naval update,
I built my first ship on the staging branch. It's a
but I don't care about the staging branch though. There we go. Peaks. Lots of fucking peaks. So they say that horizontal embrasure works, but I couldn't get it to stick. I couldn't get horizontal. How old is this? This was 2 days ago. Yeah, okay. You can only run 3 engines, I thought. Something like that. T2. Boy, this boy's paranoid. He is paranoid. Shells would be better. I'm not going with this design at all. I know exactly what I'm doing. He doesn't know that those things block their cannons. So, but where is the helm of the ship? Ah, okay. So, but can't they just land a heli on the fucking roof as you're flying out? So, strength glass window works? I didn't think it did. You have to do this, so I'm just gonna do it on the roof. But can't they just blow through this? Can't they just bring C4 to the fucking window? That's what makes it so scary to me. No, I don't want to be this big. I want to be smaller and faster.
Rust Clash is the most exciting case battle site in the Rust space.
Wow. Okay, so, okay. Make it big. $10,000 woods. Nerd. So I'm gonna do a totally different vibe. Probably faster too, because I'm going with fast. I know that I can make a really efficient 2x2 design and move fucking fast. I know I can. These guys that built huge boats and stuff, I could build a huge boat, but for a solo player, that's a lot to handle. I should be able to just go out on the roof, shoot cannons if I need to, and repel the raid if they come in and just repel the fucking raid, you know? If there is a raid. I don't see why I can't get, like, I want to be fast, so one way we could do it is a 3x1. Use lockers to block the windows so I can barely see it out front, but I can still navigate. I need strength in glass window, which is like, I have to get out and loot, which is so shitty. I don't want to do that, but I have to. Eventually, I could buy to the chart. I also need BP fragments, which I can do at Dome, but I have to go get a green card, so that's on the agenda. Let's go out. I'm going to go to the outpost. Oops, I need to go chop tree, chop other tree. I will go around this back way. I've been this direction in a while. What? No, this one's like chopped out, I guess. Okay, so I wanted to run west from Outpost to get to the abandoned supermarket. I will mark it just so I have, like, ease of use. My 1 key is always my base. Or sorry, my 1 is always my base. Yeah, 1 is always base. 2 is going to be supermarket. I like the server. I'm very happy I found it. I really didn't think something like this existed. But no, it is the perfect meld of PvE and PvP. And I can get my naval warfare on an Abyss. Like, the Abyss makes sense. On a PvE zombie server. It doesn't make sense on a PvE server. It's boring. But on a PvE zombie server, it actually makes sense. That guy's door is invisible. I want an invisible door. Interesting RP base. Okay. Well. Anyways, I ran out of the outpost, tried to get to abandoned supermarket and look for a green card. Oh, I got a storyline. Yay. Scordite. Me 1500 Scordite. Wow, I made it right to the thing, but now I bag road. Mobs. I do like this server. Die, zombie. I like melee combat in Rust. It's actually satisfying. I love that they don't poison you. I hate the poison. I don't know how much I hated it, but it's sort of antithetical for zombies to not kill you, but... yeah. I don't know, I could build like kind of a crazy... 4x4? 4x4 wouldn't be too big. That's like smaller. Just build a fucking 4x4 with a room up top with the helm in it with big windows. He was using triangle windows, which might actually be more view. You might be able to see more with a triangle, maybe. No, I think a square is better. I love the damage numbers. It'd be really satisfying if I get it on a player. I get cloth off these. Yes, and I can get, but I'm not getting XP. They don't want me to get XP this way, so the cloth's not really worth the durability damage. I'm here for a green card. Yay! It's a green card. Hey, a smoke signal. That's good. That maybe I get some weapons. Alright, fuck off. Maybe I should build a base here so I can just teleport here rather than have to do the walk. But I don't know. The teleport to outpost is really fast. And building the base is slow. I don't know. It's not hard. No, I mean, I only needed one green card, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I think one card should actually be enough. So. Oops, I missed him. Oh, no, I missed that one. They drop good loot. Let's see what happens if I throw the smoke. I'll just run around. Oh, look, it did instant pop. Come on, gun. It's an LR. Fuck yes. All right, we graduated. So, this attachment... Oh. I had a feeling. I was like, wait, did I just get an LR? How's this going? Oh, time to move. Explosive rounds. Ooh, muzzle. Ooh, a industrial conveyor. That's good. 2 laptops, which is good. Keep those. And this corpse, I guess. Let's go up top. I like this server. I can spend a lot of time here, I think. It's got everything I want. Bring loot to me. It's a good boat, and it gave me ideas, but I think I want to do it differently.
The new deep sea biome is finally in Rust, and it's definitely one of the biggest and coolest updates I've ever seen in the game. This new biome has its own unique ecosystem, including 6 separate...
Yeah, we know that, but...
And finally, let me show you how to build the most efficient boat that will help you survive in the deep sea. To build it, you will need to spend 240 scrap to research the most essential items on the first workbench. Also, I highly recommend placing a 2x1 base on the beach, as close to the water as possible, so you can safely build your ship. First, you will need to craft a boat building station, a boat building plan, a steering wheel, a sail, and a hammer. You will also need about 3.5k wood, 300 low-grade fuel, as well as a bed or a sleeping bag, metal doors, boxes, and other deployables. To build the ship itself, you need to go.
So how did they build boats if they can't get the boat building BP? Is it just default? It is default, so that's why. Ooh, it's a chainsaw. That's good. Very good. They just keep coming. They just keep spawning, which is an interesting way to do it. I like that. It's like stalkers keep coming while you stay there, and they keep harassing you. I wonder how long he goes before he leashes.
Deeper into the ocean and place a boat building station. I recommend doing this as close to your base as possible, so that no one can catch you off guard. Now, all you need to do is take a building plan into your hands and build 2 foundations, add triangles and low walls in front, and 3 doorways inside like I'm showing. Next, place a steering wheel right here and lock it. Jump to the roof and place a sail in the middle. Make sure the arrows are facing in the direction you want to go. And finally, just place boxes, beds, doors, and other items inside your base as you wish.
No, I'm gonna build a 2x2, fuck it. No, I'm gonna build a 4x4. I know what I'm gonna build. Way better than this. I want to build something that will actually last like a raid. Like they'll have to actually raid, and I'll keep spawning and trying to kill them with a locker full of guns. Yep, I want to build something that'll actually, like, that turns the Abyss into something I'm actually kind of interested in, because if I'm not harassed while I build the boat, I'm actually very happy, you know. I don't think I have enough wood. I think wood would be good. This base is done now. It's like full done now. So, I want to dump all that. I need a T2 for the boat base. So, oh, and I need fuses too. I gotta grab my fuses wherever those are. 8 fuses, so yeah, I'm gonna put all of this out. Oops, I didn't mean to pull all that out. Oops. Yeah, that's good. So you can stay, and the ammo, yep, all that ammo and stuff, right? And then food. 230 scrap. Right on. This is lead armor insert. Radiation for clothes and armor. Begin research, I guess. Yeah, and this is asbestos armor insert. That makes the PvP way more interesting to me. And I have a whole month too. I got like 26 days to work or whatever. I think this is the mode I wanted. I think it is the mode. It is the big change I was looking for. Go out to the Abyss and visit the city because it's full PvP out there, and murder anybody who comes. Shoot them as they leave their boat. If anybody comes, I could just pop. I can just, like, if I leave the boat, I just bring a bow, like naked. I leave naked with a bow, and I spawn back on my boat. I get up in the helm, and I fucking leave. I leave. It's not like I can be shot at. The windows are, the windows are support. Like, I can leave. I can fucking leave. Like, I spawn to the boat. Oh, somebody spawned at the city. Playing the Chippy arcade game can win you blood. Blood is awarded every 50 levels, starting with 1 blood at level 50. You get up to 30 blood for reaching level 350. High scores are synced on all machines. Chippy arcades can be found at town. What's blood for? This is a good server. This is like the best Rust server I've ever been on, I believe. It's instantly better than Hardcore Zombies. Now that's odd. I don't remember putting a skin on the store, but okay. Maybe it's just, maybe, I think this this one auto skins stuff, which I don't mind. I like the auto skinner. So, did we get corn? No. I'm gonna go back in and research stuff. I will learn all the systems so as to make my home base super good. You know, it'll take time. But it gives me something in the main slot, which is real good. Excuse me. I've got to bring Scorodite, which is for sale in systems. No, set destination and then set waypoint. Oh, look, it's an easy Mimitar rep quest. Fucking sweet. Okay, go buy Scorodite. I'm gonna turn on the music.
Warp drive active.
Got stone. I'll need a lot of wood. Like a lot of wood. So that's like a thing I need to go do. The fuses need to go in my box, and so does the green card. All the rest of that stuff should go stack. So I can go in there and I can keep the loot that I rob with my boat in this base, and it's an impenetrable base, and in that way I can always have fun on Rust. And it's like the game reopened for me. It doesn't matter if harassment starts. It doesn't matter. They can't get to me, you know. There's nothing they can do. That barbecue's locked. I'll turn off. Oops. $1,500 fuel is enough to build the boat, probably. Now all I need to do is take this chainsaw and go nuts, probably around bandit camp somewhere. I'll take some fuel with me. This sword, I want it. Oops. I like this server. I didn't think servers could be this good. Fuck harassment and fuck the pieces of shit who do it, you know? My chicken coop is locked. They can't do shit. Oh, I'm gonna build such a good boat with an open core. And just a bunch of doors around the outside, right? So that when I get in there, I can just move around inside freely. It'll be fucking sweet. And in there, I'll have, like, you know... It'll be sweet. Bring me like 15,000 or whatever. Guess I could fit all of that, huh? How much was this? This is enough for probably all the turn-ins I'll need, so that's fine. Wait, I got levels off quests? Wait, clean quests. Nice, I got easy levels somehow. I'm not even really sure how, but I got XP. Cool. I love this system. These modders are better than the devs. In the green card, I put the green card away again. Green card, insert. Maybe I would prefer a real set over... Can't create that one. Explosive rounds. So one of the things I can do is I can run around tapping bases, and if they're like vulnerable. If they're vulnerable, I can raid them. And it's honorable because it's like, the assumption is that person hasn't come back to the server in 3 days. And it's honorable, it's like honorable to raid. So I can come up, I can be like, protected. And there is like raiding, like honorable raiding. There's honorable raiding on this server. So I check all my neighbors' bases all the time. If not, I'll blow in those bitches. I'll blow in them because it's a 2x. It's easy to do. And I'll rob them and I'll make my base better and my boat better. Protected. Protected. And I don't mind that it's protected. I like that it's protected. You know, we know that this Donald Duck guy lives right there at that one. I love this server. I didn't think Rust could be this good. It respects everything that should be respected. Like, I don't want my base raided when I'm offline, you know? Honestly, I'd be okay with the online raids. It's just, you know, but it's better if they can't hurt you, because then you can't be fucked with when you don't want to be fucked with. Protected. Just checking, just checking. So we skip the night, it's dawn. I guess I'll go run the dome green card because it's easy to do. What systems do they have in this? I want commands. I have 8 RP. Call, personal patrol heli, box, recycler. Oh, that's 15 RP. Jetpack is 25, not bad. Trawling boat perk, what's that? Vehicles don't need fuel, wow. Marketplace fridge. Name colors, construction. Attire. Medical, weapons. Miscellaneous. You can buy a green card, I didn't know, and I could have bought a green card, which is good to know. And electric fuses. You can buy pretty much anything, which is cool. That is cool. So if I want, I don't have to wait. I could buy to strengthen glass window. No, I don't see it. I think you do have to like wait for the BPs to unlock. There is a large planter, which I wouldn't mind. You can buy those from the auction house. So just looking through weapons and stuff, medical. All right, let's go get a T2.
Warp drive active.
Got a free chainsaw for some reason. Oops. Wow, a lot came.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
This is what Rust should be. I hope this server changes the game. This is how Rust should be for everybody. This is the easiest green car puzzle. I love Dome. Basic glue. Blue key card. There's a recycler in here. I guess I can let it, I guess I can let a thing go, or a fuse go. I mean, I don't really have much to recycle here. No, I'm gonna go get the fuse bucket. Got a blocker and a safe deposit box. I love hearing gunshots, you know. It's not dead like this is the hardcore zombie server. sleeper. That does not hurt him. Up on a stone. The Chud Shop. Bucks Recycler. Nice. That's what a box recycler is, huh? Sold out, sold out. Basic blueprint frags. I mean, that's a pretty good deal, the large furnace for a blueprint frag, but I mean, I don't know. I can go buy that with scrap. It's got lots of lights in there. What an interesting idea for a submarine pen, and all it is a square and 2 triangles. What do you use the submarine for? Boats? Oh my god. I should get off his base. It might be considered griefing. Wow. Can you... Okay. Take me to Jemmy. In the game Rust, can you take a submarine to the new naval content, the deep sea? Oh my god, you can take a submarine to the deep sea, which I might do first. That guy is a fucking genius. Wow. I want to be able to put like 500 fuel in like all of the engines. Nice, 6-kin development, 0.4. My Mimitar is at 0.14. I got mission completed. Materials for war preparation. Oops. I love the damage numbers. In the game Rust, I'm on a modded server where there's damage numbers when I shoot zombies. Is there a way to make the damage numbers bigger? I love this server. I should skin them just because it's free cloth, but I don't know what I need the cloth for, really. Maybe meds. I don't know. Dude, the idea of a submarine or like a ship out there in the deep sea where I can like go out on the roof and shoot at them with like sniper rifles and guns and stuff, that sounds really fun. Like Russ is taking a swing at what's it called? Sea of Thieves. There's something in the sky. This guy had 16 high qual. I'm having so much fun on these games. Especially because they don't, like, Russ will disconnect me, but the rest of them won't. Which is fucking awesome, I gotta say. Oh no. Get good XP from these guys, too. It's a good combat trainer.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
much, Blanchard. That's good. Their rug's good. Oh shit, oh, okay. Yay, solar panel.
Autopilot engaged.
Oh, my headphones are dying.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Walks recycler, refines oil, smelts ore, and burns wood into charcoal.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh wow! Wait, this thing has a auto. This game has an auto sorter. Oh, you can almost entirely automate sorting without industrial systems. Wow, cool.
Autopilot jumping.
I'm going to recycle here.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
180 scrap.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
To charge my headphones now.
Approaching Stargate.
Where is my... Doesn't make sense. Where's this thing? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Oh, gotta get my headphones. Oops. Water is quite good.
Approaching station.
The LR was nice. Okay, my headphones. Oh, good, they are charged. 2,200 metal frags is not bad. Not bad at all for a server like this. I gotta turn it on. There we are.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Oh my god, there's more.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, stack anything that will stack.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Server restart in an hour. I want to open up on somebody with an M249, a couple of M249s and explosive rounds as they drive up. Start just, spraying their boat, trying to get a wall in or whatever, and raid other boats. I think that would be so fun. Clock. Yeah, I don't want to do this here. Take me home. It sucks that you can't teleport out. 170. This base is secure. I love this server. I could suit up and go to rats, but I don't know. I maybe should before the next one hits. Veteran Outlaw. Resets in 9 hours and 41 minutes, which is at like 10 a.m. I should do rats before something else happens. Let's go do rats. Let's see how fast I can suit up and do rats. Like, this base is safe. Stuff is burning, but I don't want, like, all of this wood to burn. I think it could be way less. Yep, like that. And then, yep. All this stuff I will dump in here for now. Starting to get Halloween presents stacking up. I want to learn that BP. Research mode. My autopilot turned. Oh, it didn't go on, I guess.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
16,000 wood. Oh, I see. Dump all. Nearby. No neighborhoods have certain. Okay, so beautiful. This base kind of feels like it's a boat. Like I'm out in the water. I wouldn't mind having a house like this with the water right there so you could just fish off the roof or out the window. It'd be so cool. It'd be fun to open a window during the day, live on the ocean, open a window during the day and like throw a line out and catch your dinner while you play MMOs all day. I used to have a big dream of that. That's what I wanted my life to be. I figure by the time I was like 70 years old, I could go park my mobile house down at the parking lot and like sit with my expensive gaming laptop on a fucking recliner, like reclining lounge out there on some dock somewhere where nobody goes, and fish for my dinner all day. I would eat fish if I could fish for my dinner all day. Vote now for the next race mode. Oh, I wanted to see if there's anything, if there's T1s or T2s for sale. That guy's selling a large battery and I should just buy it. And wood wall would be nice, but I don't think I need it. There's blueprint frags for a red card. I bet I can get a T2. I bet I don't have to work for it. He's selling strength in glass window for a large backpack. This guy's selling 1,000 scrap or 2,000 fuel. What the fuck? The fuck was that?
Autopilot jumping.
What? What the fuck was that? Oh shit, ah. Is it gonna shoot rockets at my base?
Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, he is. Go away, you. Did I lose a bunch of boxes? I probably did. God damn it.
Approaching Stargate.
Fucking annoying. Oh, good. I don't think it hurt anything.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, I'm like out of 556. No, I think I put it away is what it is. There we go. These shotgun shells, I don't need to carry them. I don't have a shotgun. That was my TC that got damaged that badly.
Autopilot jumping.
So this guy had strengthened glass window for a backpack. I can research the backpack and make more. Oh no, you can't. You can't.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
If I get a spare backpack, I'll trade him. Though the mark is very interesting to me. Timed explosive for an advanced blueprint. People are struggling. It's not a fast server. It's not like, oh, it's over in a day. I don't have to grind anymore. It's not like that. You actually have to try. Blood. Advanced blueprint fragment. He's selling workbench 1 for 100 scrap.
Approaching Stargate.
He wants stone. He's selling stuff for stone, like that ceiling fluorescent lights for 500 scrap. 500 stone, I mean. This guy's got everything. He's got locker for sewing kits. Which would be good. I need locker. There's an 8x scope for 400 fuel, and there's 3 in stock I could buy. LRs for, yeah, I mean, weapons and stuff, but I'm not really too worried about weapons. I am looking for,
Autopilot.
this guy's mass manufacturing. It's insane.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Foreign stock there. This guy's for sewing kits. This guy wants sewing kits at that vendor. Where is this vendor? There. At K6, this guy is selling blueprint frags for sewing kits.
Approaching.
Do I have sewing kits? I think I recycled them. Son of a bitch, I think I recycled all my sewing kits. No, there's some. Well, I can get sewing kits if I go try. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. I got everything out. No sewing kits lying around. I don't think so. Nope. No sewing kits lying around in here. Nope. All right, well, let's go get some sewing kits by running the road and then by outposts and then buying his things. I'll go to outpost, yeah, and I'll run to abandoned supermarket and hopefully I'll get sewing kits there and then I'll go back to outpost. I died so I could use some pumpkins wherever those were. Yeah, there we go. Oops, too late.
Autopilot jumping.
Oops. So I was gonna go do rats, but I want to buy blueprint frags.
Warping to station.
I'm just gonna buy the one I can get my hand on now. Okay, so this guy in K6 has stuff. One of these had blueprint frags. I saw it.
Approaching station.
Wrapped gift. Wait, he had blueprint frags and now it looks different. Somebody bought out his blueprint frags since. No, here we go. I'll go for 5 sewing kits. So, can I get sewing kits from the outpost? I think I can, can't I? Yeah, I can scrap for sewing kits, can't I? I don't know. Those gloves. If they're cheap right now, I could just buy gloves and recycle for sewing kits, maybe. 40 scrap. Let's go get that. Or, well, I don't know. Do I have any scrap? Yeah, I should carry the scrap with me. I'll just go get them. They're not hard to get.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Yeah, if someone buys the frags, they buy the frags. Oh well. Gives me something to hope for. Maybe I can get enough to buy all his frags, and then I'll have to do the terrible grind of running Dome 50 times. I'll be through to T2 faster than I thought.
Waypoint reached.
Gotta turn in. Okay, undock. Wait, this is east? I went out the wrong way. No, this is the wrong way. Wow, look at that guy. You're going the wrong way down the road. So, I was gonna suit up and go to Rats. But I don't think I want to. I think I want to just play Rust. Fuck it. That's good. Miner's helmet is good. I will switch to real sets. Ooh, night vision goggles. That's good. That's even better than the candle hat. I was hoping for blueprint frags. Common loot bag. Oh, 100 scrap, nice. Open for sewing kits here. Only 4 so far. I didn't know to keep them. I can run north to power plant if I just jump back to outpost, I guess. Try to get more barrels for sewing kits. The sewing kits feel like a lot of a big power gain. Oh, when the server's restarting, I will run rats. That's in half an hour. Salvage hammer. Still no sewing kits. I should just run the road till I have like 16 sewing kits. Maybe some of this stuff will recycle to sewing kits. No. If I found like Hazzies, it would. Maybe those pants. Sewing kits. I've got 8 of them now. That's 1 blueprint frag. More sewing kits. I've got 11 now. That makes 2 blueprint frags. Need more. It was worth doing. Large planter box, but that'll recycle to tarp. Maybe to mining outpost. I'll just keep running until I get more sewing kits.
Autopilot engaged.
I guess I will leave her here parked and ready, and I'll take both the characters out to get both of their rats done. Ooh, come on, loot bag, come on, sewing kits for some reason. 50 high qual.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
There's a free open T3 workbench.
Active.
Wow. February 12th at 5 p.m. That's in 2 days, so gotta hustle until then. But it's good to know that this guy, he's got a free T3.
Approaching Stargate.
I recycle mining outposts in the hopes that I have enough sewing kits to go buy what I need to reach a T2. I need 2 T2s, so I'm gonna work on that. I need 1 for my house and 1 for the boat. And that gives me something to do. It is actually a good little grinder's goal, you know? No, you can't. I don't know if you can get, I'll ask the AI. In Rust, if I recycle, the aiming gloves will give me sewing kits.
Autopilot jumping.
No. Is there anything sold in the Outpost or Bandicamp that will recycle to sewing kits? I need sewing kits. Oh, okay, well here, so this guy, he's got blueprint frags for sale. We need to teleport to the Outpost immediately. I need to buy out those blueprint frags.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, you can craft. Okay, so I want to recycle. Could you learn this and just make them? Already researched. Okay, so can I just make the... Can I just take this cloth and make all these things? I guess I'll have to recycle anything I have for cloth, but that's alright. No.
Approaching Stargate.
You make sewing kits with the T1? I didn't realize that. Oh, it takes rope and a T3. Okay, so I shouldn't recycle my rope, huh? But I could make, with that guy's T3, I can make, with rope and that guy's T3, I can make stuff. That's almost everything out of there. Yeah, that's everything out of there.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
No. Stop. I don't need that.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, I want to see if I can buy tactical gloves and what they recycle to. And I just want a pair anyways, so... I'm going to begin to put on a set here. And I'm going to recycle this Hazy. Well, no, I want the night vision goggles. I'll recycle them when they run out.
Autopilot jumping.
Will it give me rope at least? If not, sewing kits. Oh, good, sewing kits. Look, I'm gonna be able to get all of his blueprint frags right now.
Warp drive active.
Beautiful. That was wise to do. I'll buy all of his blueprint fags.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, 41 sewing kits. I'm winning on all the games. So, over here at K6, you have blueprint frags here somewhere. Blueprint frags. There's a Tommy, but... You know, I'll buy one of these. Yeah, I'll buy that. Buy two of those, actually. He's selling rockets for sewing kits, which is crazy because you can buy this from the outpost, which is insane. I could buy 3 rockets from him with sewing kits, which is funny. I don't know. I'm tempted to, but I want to see what else he's got.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Cancer Research UK plushie. I'll take 1. And he'll sell silver eggs for those. This is so fun, I gotta say.
Approaching.
He's selling a minigun. That might be fun for chain. He's out of stock of blueprint frags. I bought all of them. Could take garage door, locker, bed, and fridge. How about an MP5? If I don't. I can't afford it. No, it's okay. Still traveling. Yep, but almost there. Now I'll get all suited up. Head, torso, legs, right arm, left arm, dagger, jewelry, alchemical ingredients.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
I'll have the main drive on a pig. That's everything for my set, right? Yeah, she's pretty simple, and I want to keep it simple to gear her up to. I have 400 pounds worth of wood for some reason. Put that wood away.
Approaching station.
When the last drone arrives, you can loot, right? I think. This was winning. I got to the T2 so quick. While the server resets, I'll go do my mortal quests. There it all is. Look, it's beautiful. Nice. One last thing. He was selling for a cancer plushie.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Wait, can I get that? Do I have enough for that? Yeah, I want that. And he was selling an egg for a cancer plushie, I guess, but I don't have.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled.
There's a spaz shotgun or Tommy's, but. Four blueprint frags, and I'm like through to my first T2 already. The first day, which is good for a solo player. Okay, so we came out like laughing on this one. It's fucking sweet. I suppose I should do my due diligence to look around the map for other people selling other things. Here's a T2 for 1 blood. 1 blood for a rocket. Oh, yeah? I have a rocket. Didn't I buy a rocket? No, I didn't buy a rocket. I'm out of sewing kits, but I can buy more sewing kits, can't I? No, I'm out of scrap, huh? Did I spend all my scrap? Yeah, I did. That's alright. So, but I will. I love the market, and I think the market's going to make this very easy. Okay, well, let's go home. Got a lot of stuff done here, and I can just keep getting blueprint frags tomorrow. Server resets soon, so I'm gonna switch over to Mortal. She's all geared up and ready to go, and she can just sit on the horse hopefully and collect rack credit. I will walk her out to where she'll be picked up. Oh, I should eat. I should eat. She's starving. Yeah, she is. She is starving.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Okay, so she's all set except for food. Where's all of her food? Did she eat all that food? I guess she did, huh? Well, buy food, I guess. That's a thing.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Isekai, psycho killer. Isekai.
Approaching Stargate.
Sure. You are not invited. Oh, okay. Oops, she didn't buy it. Oh yeah, she did. Okay, 5 blueprint frags and some wood.
Autopilot jumping.
We can make a T2. Look at that. Beautiful. 5 minutes left to reset.
Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
Okay, there's my T2. The fuck was that? AA-15, isn't that where I'm at?
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint.
What was that? Nice, he dropped a sap. The heavies have good armor. Good stuff, I mean. No, he killed me, that son of a bitch. Cosmonaut. Oh no, is he guarding my corpse? The server restarts in 40 seconds. Must get my body. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. If he's camping, that's very bad. What? Gotta pick up all the items. 10, 9, 8. Did you get it? Yes, you did. Run. No, don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Get in. Shut the door. No. I think I'm safe anyways. Okay, so now I get off. I don't care if I lose that set, it's fine. Foxhole Airborne. Anyways, I want you to get on Mortal. Mortal. Where are you, Mortal? There you are, Mortal. Okay, BRB, I'm gonna pee. id stuff. Okay. We'll have to take a look at that id sale. Steam PvP Fest. Daisy is $25. Planes of Pain. Wonder what that is. Planes of Pain. It looks pretty good, actually. $10. It's got a very positive thing. Anyways, okay, I want you to get out of that. I want you to get Immortal. I like hauling to repair my rep, and it's really like basic income, but it is income.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Gonna go try and get tribe rats done. Tribe rats done.
Approaching Stargate.
Probably die, but that's alright. It's pretty late. Hopefully we do okay. I need 25 of them, which is a lot. Negotiation increased to 99. I'm still reading negotiation 2. I want to pull out a bow and my earrings and everything. Pulling out the earrings might be annoying. Raw strength. Oh no. Oops. Raw strength. There we go. And then my necklace. You. Oh, come on, piece of shit.
Autopilot jumping.
Please put it away. Okay, so, and then she needs her sounds on.
Warping to Stargate.
We're doing something immortal. It'll be fun. Okay, getting a kid on. I could buy a bear, I suppose, but no, I'll bring a pig. Do I have a saddle? No, I don't think I do have a saddle. I'll have to go make some. Why do I have a lot of tribe rat carcass? Okay, I've got to go make a pet equipment crafting thing.
Approaching Stargate.
Not wolf, razorback. Okay, good. We got a razorback bag. And then I will need to put all these axes away. Pull out like a 124. What's my current strength at? 124 bow. And then a whole bunch of, these are recurve bows. I need arrows, but I don't have it. Oh, no, yes, I do. Broadhead arrows. Okay.
Autopilot jumping.
Then we pull you, and you.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It's nice and bright and sunny, which suits my purposes. I will need bandages. And what else? I think that's it. I love these red portals. They look so cool. The fuck was that?
Approaching Stargate.
There's me. That's what I look like. What else? So we go get out a pig. Oops. Got a lot of pigs. I'm gonna take my 125 pig. Or my 114 pig, because he could level.
Autopilot.
Okay, he can fight with me if I need, but I don't need it for rats. Gotta feed him quickly.
station.
I mean, Tribrat corpse is not that bad. Let's take like a cut of that and put it in there. Let's feed him off that, because he'll eat anything. Gross. Yep. 30 pounds. I don't need to bring that much now that I've fed him. I don't even need to bring that now. I'll just, you know, I'll just use it. Okay, I need to look at my hunger, which is at 466. I will pull out some food of some sort. No food at all? Yeah, no, here we go. Cold porridge. Nope. Gotta put my bandages on my bar. I could use her to heal bot me, but I mean, I don't need a heal bot for rats. And I will look at her and give her priv. I want to invite her to guild.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Well, if the Isekai, you were not invited, so...
Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Cool. Now she can pay my upkeep. So, then I want to offer a ride. I cannot carry an extra passenger. Your mount cannot carry an extra passenger, which is dumb. Let's go buy a horse, I guess. Put a saddle on a horse, I guess. Why can't she ride this pig? That's dumb. Alright, I've got to go make a fucking, a saddle for a horse and then go get a fucking horse. But, I mean, that's fine. It at least allows me to move my characters around. I didn't know, but they changed the rules and I didn't know. Which sucks. I used to be able to put her on the back of a pig, but now I can't. Maybe it has to be a horse. They're like, you can't battle pig with you know. Oh, it's a large horse bag. Stop moving, motherfucker, stop. There's a large horse bag. We'll go put this pig away. Why? I have to buy a pig and I didn't get gold. I forgot. Damn it. Okay, pull out 10G. I'll go put a horse on. Oh, no, I want to drop the other stuff in the, Now, there was some money, I guess. I put the wrong saddle away. Where did this saddle go? Saddle? What happened to the saddlebag? Oh my god, you're annoying. There it is. Okay, first we put bag on horse. Then I buy horse armor. I'm gonna give the horse armor. Cool. I'm gonna die instantly, aren't I? Yep. Okay, out we go. We're going to Tribe Rats here. Let's see if I can get credit. I will have the mage pull from the horse. And then I will kill whatever comes. And in that way, she'll get credit, I think. She can shoot from the horse, I think. So cool. And I can turn around and look behind me, look. And just watch. I saw a horse leave town, but he went a different direction. There's my house. I love it. That's my house.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I love my little rear view.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
You're looking around for people, because I've been ganked here a lot. There's rat on me. Just gonna go back and check and see if there's anybody hiding back here. Anything dumb? Nope. So if I get off...
Approaching Stargate.
Okay. Can she get up on the horse?
Jumping.
Hold F to ride as a passenger. Oh, only when riding, so. Alright, I will pull with her.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Let's use her to heal. Or level my, magic school is cool. Now I will have her pull.
Approaching station.
This bow is too heavy for me. One out of 25. She doesn't have the quest.
Docking permission requested.
I will leave her behind.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I didn't get the damn rat quest. I thought I logged in and got it, but I guess I must have not have that night. I must have just not done it. I don't know why. No, she needs to sit, so... No, wait. You need to sit. The bow I brought is too heavy. God damn it. One out of 25. Fuck. This didn't work, and I'm taking far too much risk. I'm just gonna take her to the house. Log this character. Give her the horse. No, she shouldn't take a horse. She'll just lose it. She already has like 15 gold worth of stuff on her. She can make the short walk up to rats. It's not that bad. Or actually, she can... I'll just drop her off. She can stay here, honestly. I'll drop her off. She can stay here. I'm going to take this character back. She's worthless, and it's way too hard. And I brought the wrong bow on top of it. So she's worthless in a PvP fight. I've got to get her out of here. Okay, she's safe here. She can safe log for all I care, because it's probably safer, honestly, by the time I get ready and go piss and all that. I'll take the horse out of here, and she can just do fighting out here while I play Rust. That's fine. I can even come back with the horse and pick her up, which is kind of interesting. But I want to house this character, or I could just safe log her, I suppose. I could safe log this character and go on about the business of killing with her. That's a safer play. I'll keep the horse here. I'll just safe log like Eve. In that way, I won't lose both, you know? If she can do her business and get her kills and spend all night doing that or whatever. Like, not all night, but like, you know, spend today and tomorrow doing that. I could just pull those three at the top and not even... Like, I'm not going in the cave. It's too dangerous. No, wait. I want to, And I'm very visible here. I need to be out of Apex. Way over here. Okay. Safe log out in 2 minutes. She almost made it. I should have let her log while I did Rust, but that's alright. She's got to rest, but she's out of Apex at least. I'm going to go piss. And she'll just take us out of here when I'm ready. It's dope that I can do that. I like that. She should only take heads. She can't carry anything. Okay, here we go. My spam spell is the 4 key, and I gotta get close enough where... This is bad. Oh. Oh. Fucking annoying. He's got low health now, but I don't know. Did he leash or what? I'm learning that I should just fight daggers when they get in range. So I've been hitting him with Spurt. Lightning is 5, and then Outburst. So Outburst is the big one, and then I go Corrupt, Spurt, Thunderlash, Mind Blast. Spurt's on my bar twice. It shouldn't be. Thunderlash. Cool. And then Corrupt. Corrupt. No, that's not right. Corrupt and then Fulmination. Corrupt is slowly hurting. Corrupt and Fulmination. Fulmination is like a dot. Corrupt, Fulmination. And then Outburst, which is like now my So let's go try lightninging one of them. He's gonna leash, isn't he? I don't know. I'm best off running. Link is nasty here. No. Just run, just run, just run. I don't know what happened, but there's a house I could be safe there if I can get in. They can't follow me in a house. Oh, thank God. But I'm getting good scout spells off this. Ecumenical and all that. Can't get 2. Now, I want, I got him. I mean, I could get skill up off this corpse. I mean, but I don't want to. Well, I do. But I'll just throw it all away is what I'll do. I'll keep, like, the valuable stuff. I don't know. The emulge stacks up the lowest, I think. Like, getting lots of skills out here, and that's what I'm looking for. Logging into Rust. Make sure I don't lose that kit.
Autopilot engaged.
The lightning hurts.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I have Mind Blast. Cool. I like Mage. I like it. It's broomy. Okay, lots of skill ups off these skin too. I could cook the skin, but I should have brought a campfire with me and stuck it out there in the back. I'll just stack the emulsion heads because it's already too heavy. I can't carry any of this. I should just throw it all away. It's sort of sad. I wish I could trade it to the alt, but I have read and agreed. I did not lose my set. Yeah, I don't think I lost my set, which is good. My event thing ended, but that's okay. At least I didn't lose my set. That's the main thing. This is a double barrel shotgun, and it appears to have some kind of extra thing. Some kind of extra deal. I'm not sure what it is, though.
Approaching Stargate.
I don't know if it's special or what. The other weapons don't have a symbol like that on them. Maybe it's a special shotgun. We should find out. Yeah, I mean, if I have them. No, it just appears to be a normal double barrel. Maybe my corn grew a little bit because I was hoping to clone it. They'll die out, but maybe I can get enough before the session ends. No, my corn died because it didn't have any water. That's alright. I got my T2, which is cool. I want to peruse. I'm glad to know that I'm alive. Oh, I need to sit. Sit down. Sit. No, sit out of Apex where they can't see you immediately. There we go.
Warping to Stargate.
Oh, any damage I have, I should do with a greater heal. Nice, full health. 44. My greater heal is powerful.
Approaching Stargate.
Getting mana back sucks, but we can work on that as I get more books in my head. I want to go see that base of his. I think I got a pair of flippers. I think I prefer the candle helmet, but I should research it. Oh, look at Specialty 556. That's good. I'll take flame rounds. Night vision goggle.
Autopilot.
Minor helmet. Good. And then I'll make a night vision goggle, I guess. Did I recycle all of the...
Warp drive active.
Did I recycle all of it? I don't know what I'm looking for anymore. What am I looking for here? I can't remember. What am I looking for here? I can't remember. There's one of the things I'm looking for. Already researched. Very good. Can I change the skin on it then?
Approaching Stargate.
No. That's okay. I don't have a shirt, I don't think. Very good. Let's go be a caster again. If I can separate them, it would be good.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Beautiful view. What else do I need to learn? Yes, I remember now. I'm looking for tech trash, and I don't think I recycled all of it. No, I didn't. So then, take some high qual and some metal frags, and I want to look for, I want you to make me a night vision goggle.
Approaching station.
Craft. I should make a vendor and start selling for blueprint fragments. I should learn those things. When I'm on the ship, I should wear heavy plate, everything but the helmet. Because you don't have to move around fast. So this is actually a really good, you know, you don't have to move around fast on a ship. Everything but the helmet, yeah. Cool. That's a T3, is it? I don't know. But in any event. Already researched, so we can put this on. Making progress in all the games.
Docking permission requested.
Do I have a spawn? I do have a spawn. Very good. Let's see what happens when I dot them.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
He's just gonna interrupt me, huh? I didn't use that much magic. So if I intend on dagger fighting, I can kind of... It's good to get heals. I got mental training to 76, mental offense to 76. That's good because offense is my offensive like capability for spells and heals. That's real good to get that stuff. Lots of good heals racking up. I kind of wish you guys could see a different frame. I guess I could just do a combat and skill log. I could create a tab that's just combats and skills and make it really big, where you could see it on like the right side. Combat skills, right? So we go in and we say only skill, only combat, game server, no knave trade help, guild whisper, say or yell. Yeah, says and yells. Or no, not say or yell, but yeah, nothing in that chat tab for that, and that should be good. There we go. We change that. Oh, I see. So no, we don't want this. I think I'll actually just delete the tab. It's fine. No, how I have it is good. I actually really like it. It's good. Okay, I need to sit down and get mana back. Scrub into 47. I think the Mind Blast is a high damage spell. Might be good to open with. And then go Lightning. Let's see. Okay, I want to go... $24.